Hello, hello, hello. Apologies. Um, yeah, I've ended up with one after another technical issue. Um, so I had to restart restart my PC. Turns out my PC also needed an update, which I wasn't aware of. And then after that, I had to try and figure out where everything else was. uh, yeah, and then I was having issues with the audio, so. That still seems a little bit quiet, though, which is a little bit of an issue. Okay, well, that works. Yeah, so let's uh let's get on with, okay, that's lag. Going into the water, it's probably going to lag again, yep. This is not good. Yeah, it's lagging. Uh, okay then, that's not a good sign, not a good start. Um, I will also need to fill this in at some point as well. But yeah, how is everybody? Hope everybody's well. Um, yeah, it's definitely not a load of things in yet. Well, this is not a good start. Also, why is there no game audio? Not sure what's happened to all my sound settings, but it seems like everything is a lot quieter. Um, okay, so everything apart from sending actual Pokemon out seems to be fine, I think. Okay, that's progress. Okay, so we can hear, that's good. We can hear those. And I will need a pickaxe. So, uh, let's. I'm probably not going to have enough space actually. So what we'll do is place these two in there. Oh, uh, let's take those, put those there like that, and then put those there. That should be fine because then if we need a pickaxe just in case, and the axe. So then what we'll do is we'll place those there, and then we'll swap these for those, and then we can start placing these. But yeah, we've got around, oh fuck, did not think of that. We've got around 30, I'd probably say about 30,000 blocks ish to place. We've got, hold on a second, there we go. Okay, but that's loud. Why is... Not loud, but there we go. So yeah, we've got around, I would say around 30,000 blocks, maybe more to actually place. We've got about 20,000 of these, and then we have around about 10,000 smooth stone slabs to place as well. Because we need to get this to the same height as that. And then once we placed all these and all the smooth stone slabs, because if I remember correctly, the Lavender Tower, um, it has a platform, or not platform, but it has like a like a square type roof, but with the corners cut off, so a little bit like the base, like that pattern. But the roof will be made out of the smooth stone slabs as well. But one thing that I need to try and do, not sure how because I've never made this type of building before, not with detailing at least. There's like a lip type thing around the edge of the roof that we need to make as well. But I've also remembered. So the quartz that we need as well for the inside. Hello Jado, how are you? The quartz that we need for the inside. We can actually get those from. Yeah, we can get those from the Nether, but we can also get those from either Pokemon centers or Poké markets as well, or shall I just say buildings in general? Because a lot of buildings are actually made out of quartz, funnily enough. But yeah, hello Jado, how are you? Hope you're well. How's your streams been? Fighting stick drift. Stick drift. Oh, do you play Apex on a controller then? Oh, that's pretty cool actually. But I can imagine how much of a pain stick drift must be to deal with. I don't really think I've actually had to deal with stick drift. Maybe once. I used to play console years ago, but I mean I've not played console, or I've not played on console for years. Many years. Which controller do you use? If you don't mind me asking. Are you Xbox controller or PlayStation? Is there actually is there any other controllers that you could actually use instead of the Xbox or PlayStation? I've not really heard of anyone using any other controllers apart from those. Obviously, there is things like scope controllers and whatnot, but normally they are modeled after a PlayStation or Xbox controller anyway, so they've just got more added features. But yeah, hopefully you can get that fixed. I don't know if is there an actual fix for stick drift, or do you just have to buy another controller? I don't think I've really heard of anyone actually fixing stick drift when it comes to a controller. And I'm guessing that's with. Do you get stick drift from using a controller too much, or using a joystick too much? I mean, is joystick? I forgot. I don't even know if they're called joysticks anymore. Actually, I think so. Understandable. Understandable. I mean, at least you are using the controller though. Can't complain on that front. At least you're getting your money's worth out of the controller. Unless it's a new one and yeah, unless it's a new controller and suddenly you get stick drift, which would be very unlucky. Reach the bar controller most people use and stick drift isn't much of an issue. Oh, that's good then. Um, which controller did you buy, if you don't mind me asking? I know a lot of people. I don't know if I'm guessing they still do because they're a big company, but I remember people used to use, or still do use actually, scopes. They used to, they do use scopes when it comes to FPS games. Unless they use obviously mouse and keyboard, but I know controller is very popular among FPS games, especially with PC. Oh, the Xbox Elite. I Is it the Xbox Elite? I think it's called the Xbox Elite 2 or something like that. If it's the one that I'm thinking of, I have the exact same controller actually. I've not used it in years. But it's the one with the paddles on the back. Yeah. It's quite a nice controller, honestly. It's not really that bulky. And it's not, I don't know, it's not really that heavy either compared to a normal controller either. But yeah, I used to use one of those when I played on the Xbox. How are you finding it, by the way? Have you recently started using it, or have you had it for a while? Because I don't know, that they are good controllers, honestly. Definitely worth it, but I mean, obviously, it comes to personal preference. Just bought it, and I have to wait. Oh, we have to wait till Tuesday. I bet you can't wait. Literally. But yeah, I hope you enjoy it, to be honest. It's it's definitely fun to use. It is definitely fun to use. It's a little bit strange if you're not used to using the paddles. You know the paddles on the back. I when I used to when I used to use mine, I very rarely used the paddles. Um, they're quite. I know most people use the paddles for FPS games, but I'm still losing my sanity with my controller. I can imagine. It's just a standard Xbox controller. But I can definitely imagine. Oh, definitely imagine. Yeah, I can definitely imagine that. Ooh, 1,600 exactly. Nice. Um, but I know most people use the paddles for FPS games, but I also tried using them for racing games, and they actually work really well for racing games. Obviously, depending on how you play, if you do use manual with racing games, so you change gears um, manually, then you can use the paddles as gear shifts. Or if you prefer to do it automatically, you can actually set the paddles to be accelerate and is it de-accelerate or whatever it's called? Um, which do yeah that does work as well, just not as well as the bumpers. But yeah, I think you'll definitely enjoy it. How come, if you don't mind me asking, how come you went with the Elite instead of a normal controller? Is your current controller a normal Xbox controller as well, or is that one with paddles and whatnot? There is one thing that's helpful with the Elite 2 controller as well. You can adjust the bumper or the bumpers. I forgot what they're called. Is it bumpers or triggers? No, triggers. You can put trigger stops on them, so you don't have to press the trigger all the way down. You can press it slow. Uh, Basically, you can press it just a little bit compared to what you normally would press it, and if yeah, that is definitely one of the most helpful things when it comes to that controller. It'd definitely help with playing Apex and whatnot. Controller is more normal, only with less durability than the rig. Less durability. Sounds like a sounds like an in-game item, like an RPG item, to be honest. Um, I mean, to be fair, the normal Xbox One controllers. I mean, I think it all comes down to how much you actually use the controller, because sometimes they can last a long time. Sometimes they can not last a week, I guess. The controller that came, the controller, yeah, the controller that came with the console lasted years. True, true. I mean, the only reason, to be fair, when I played on Xbox, the only reason why I bought the Elite 2 controller was because I wanted to try. I basically wanted to try a controller what had the paddles and the adjustable bumpers and everything like that. But at the time, I managed to get the Elite 2 a little bit cheaper than what it was because it was on sale. But I didn't, at the time when I bought the actual controller, I didn't really have the money to go and buy a scuff controller. Now, the current, so back when I bought the Elite 2, which was at least probably 4 or 5 years ago, maybe longer. Well, no. Yeah, I would probably say about 4 or 5 years ago, actually. I could be wrong, actually. No, yeah, it was about 4 or 5 years ago, actually. Um, the only reason why I bought that was because I wanted to obviously try one, and at the time I didn't really have the money for a scuff controller. But bear in mind, years ago, I believe the prices were a little bit higher than they are now because there was less models of the controllers out or being released. My current one lasted about. Your current one lasted 1 to 2 months. That's quite a short lifespan for a controller. Wow. Is it a? Is it like a non-branded controller that you currently have, or have you just played? Have you just used the controller that much that you've just worn it down over the past 2 months? I mean, it's definitely a thing. It's definitely possible. It's an actual Xbox controller, and it lasted 1 to 2 months. How much? How much did you use it? Wow, I'm quite surprised, honestly. I've never heard of, without raging, I've never heard of anyone have a controller, a normal Xbox controller only last 1 to 2 months. I mean, as annoying as it would probably sound, that's quite impressive for it to only last that long. Every day, damn. You definitely got your money's worth out of that controller then. You definitely got your money's worth out of that. Jeez. I guess, you could probably say it's money well spent. Just a shame the controller didn't last longer than what you would have hoped for. Well, than what, yeah. Shame it didn't last longer than what it actually did. But yeah, it's good to hear that you're getting a new controller. I'll definitely have to. I'll definitely have to pop by your streams when you've got the new controller. See if you can get used to it, and see if you can. I don't know. You never know. You might become a better FPS player because of the actual controller. It's possible. I mean, a lot of people have become better since using controllers like the Elite or the Scuff controllers. I think Scuff also make Scuff Xbox controllers as well. I'm pretty sure they do now. I think there's one called, I think it's Advantage, I think it's called, which is an Xbox controller. I know they mainly have PlayStation controllers though, but I don't know. It's a bit strange with Scuff because I've heard good and bad things about those controllers. I I never had a problem with my controller, my Elite 2 controller, the Xbox one. It's a bit strange. I mean, obviously you will get used to it after time, but it's a bit strange how you would charge it as well. it's got like its own charging dock type thing, which is pretty cool. You just plug it in by USB, if I remember correctly. I believe you also get an actual controller case with it as well, which is pretty cool. Wow. Nowhere near the top. Still got a lot to go. What is a little bit strange though is I've got to place 20,000 or 20,500 of these blocks, but realistically, you're not really going to see this block because it's going to be covered from the inside, and then the outside, you're not going to really see it because you're going to see, well, it's going to be covered by the stone slabs. So yeah, it's basically just a filler block, pretty much. So after we placed all these blocks, after we placed all these blocks, we've then got all the slabs to place. Then we have I mean, to be fair, I would like to try and get all of the quartz as well, but if I did that, we'd have to go around and get all of we'd have to go around and get all of the quartz, which might take a while. So I might collect all the quartz. I might get all the quartz off stream, but then obviously build them, place all those blocks on stream. I'm glad the controller I bought has such good reviews. Yeah, I mean, I never really saw any problems with the Elite 2. I didn't hear anything negative about the controller. When I looked at the reviews, they were genuinely good reviews, honestly. And I used my controller for probably around, I would probably say about 1 or 2 years. Maybe a little bit longer, actually, because I started to... So I bought the controller when I mainly just played on the Xbox, and then... Well, yeah, I bought the controller when I mainly played on the Xbox, but then I also started to basically pull away from playing on console. And I just started playing on the PC pretty much just full time, so to speak. Might it will take a long might it will take a very long time. What might take a long time? Sorry, I'm just kind of lost with that. We were talking about a lot of different things. Yeah, I don't think it'll take a long time to get used to, if that's what you mean. I mean, I think I have tried. So I don't I think I've only played with controller on PC maybe 1 or 2 times, and I don't know, it's okay. It's just I'm used to playing with keyboard and mouse, so well now I am, I guess. But then again, I also used to play. I used to play keyboard and mouse at the same time I was playing on console with controller. If that makes any sense, I guess. Keyboard and mouse on PC, controller on console, basically. So I think we are about 5,000 blocks in. I think. 1, 6. 1, 6. Yeah, yeah. I think we're about 5,000, just short of 5,000 blocks in. After this, after this lot, all this inventory. I just realised we've also got to do the dome as well on top, which is going to be somewhat annoying because the dome the dome's going to be the same size as this. So I think I might have to mark it out somehow. Once I've got, I mean, to be fair, once I have the size and everything for it, it shouldn't be a problem. So I think what I'll do is I'll just do, once I built this to that level, I think that's when, yeah, I think that's when I'll just prep the size and whatnot of it. So the actual dome itself. See, the dome itself is going to be slightly annoying because I've also got to do a blue strip in the middle from one end to another, sort of like from left to right, so to speak. And then once I've done that, I've then got to, once the dome on the roof is built, I've then got to do like a little spike type thing, which I will probably have to make out of stone slabs because of the colour. Curious question, Jero. Um, what color? What color is the controller that you've bought? If you don't mind me asking. The one I have, I don't know if you can get it in any other colors. That's one of the reasons why I'm asking actually, because the one I bought is just black. It's also got like, I think um, it's got like a grip thing as well. I think on the actual things on the sections you hold the handles. It's black. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't know if I didn't know if you could get different colors of the of the elite controller. As like I mentioned, the one I ordered, or well, the one I bought a while back was just plain black. What's the first? What's the first game you're going to play when you get your new controller then? Are you going to be jumping straight onto Apex when you get your new controller? Or are you thinking of playing something different? Straight to Apex. Honestly, that does not surprise me. Yeah, that definitely doesn't surprise me. Hopefully you can get some wins. Oh, and apparently there are different colored controllers. Yeah, I heard there was different colored controllers, but I wasn't quite sure. That's damn it. Welcome back. Apologies about the ads. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Straight away Apex. Let's hope you can get some wins. Yeah, I heard there was different colored controllers for the Elite 2 or the Elite series. But I never really saw them. I think I saw one which was just white, but I think that came out with the Xbox S or for the Xbox S. I wasn't quite sure. Um, I know you can get plates. I know you can get plates for the controllers. Um, because I used to follow, if not, I think I still do. I can't remember, but I used to follow an artist on Twitter that basically specialized in designing Xbox controllers, and sometimes, well, it was mainly Xbox controllers um, and Xbox One consoles as well. Was it Xbox One or Xbox X? The square, the tall rectangle looking one. Anyway, but yeah, they used to just design different things for those. So one could be an Apex themed one, or I mean they basically design different ones. So anything from games to films, like or movies, Marvel, Spider-Man, that kind of thing as well, which were pretty cool. Uh, there's even ones that they designed, uh, like Reese's. Is it Reese's Pieces? I think it's called, or Reese's, the chocolate company. Um, they designed one what was themed after that. A lot of cool different designs, to say the least. That's the wrong one. That's the one. Yeah, who's your favorite legend from Apex? I don't know. I can't remember if I actually asked you that question. To be fair, Jado, I know. Yeah, I know. There's obviously. Is it? Is there 16 legends now for Apex? I can't remember. You made Bangalore. Isn't Bangalore the one with no, that's Fuse. Never mind. That's the wrong one that I'm thinking of. Bangalore? Hold on. I'm trying to think of which one Bangalore is. I have a bookmark for all the. Oh right, okay. Bangalore. Smoke launch. Oh, Bangalore is the one with the smokes. Interesting. The lady who throws smoke bombs. Ah, I never knew it was Bangalore that threw the smoke bombs. I just remember it was one of the legends. I just wasn't sure which one. Yeah, I kind of want to get familiar with all the Apex legends, to be honest. Mainly because then if people talk about Apex, at least then I'll have somewhat of an idea of what they are talking about, I guess. I mean, when it comes to Apex, it's a bit strange because I have a feeling if I ever played Apex, the difference from the like with the legends for me would be I would probably play somebody or I would probably main a legend in Apex that wouldn't be my favorite. I think I would probably end up maining somebody that I'm very. To be fair, it probably would be. I'm more. I'd be more familiar with how the legend operates. I don't know. It'd probably just be strange as always. I like a lot of the designs of the legends when it comes to Apex. Whoever designed the legends did a really good job. I wonder if they're ever going to add more legends in the future. Oh, it's like an easy to use legend. Yeah, probably. I think that's probably where I would go. So I would probably start off with an easy to use legend until I get used to everything. So the movement, the movement, the ults, um, things like that, and the maps, and then after a while playing, that's probably when I'd try other legends. But I would probably main an easy to use legend because then if I couldn't use any of the other legends, I'd always have one to fall back on. When you do choose to play Apex, let me know. uh, I I don't think I'd be playing Apex anytime soon, honestly. But yeah, I I definitely will. I definitely will. Yeah, I don't think I'll be playing it anytime soon. I don't know. I'm not really one for battle royale type games, but it just seems like Apex is the game to go to. Everybody likes playing Apex, no matter if you're no matter if you're a normal type player, just your average, your average Andy, I guess, just playing it, or if you're going for Pred. I'm patient, don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't think I'd be playing it anytime soon. Maybe in the future, maybe. But yeah, I don't have any immediate plans for it at the moment. Um I don't know, it's when it comes to Apex, it's very fun to watch because even from a non-professional view as well. I mean, by that I mean watching people that aren't professional esports players. It's still fun to watch because everybody's got their own play style, and everybody has everybody plays with different types of people as well, so it's it's to the point where people can bend, not bend as such, but yeah, that people can bend their playstyle to suit others, no matter who you main or anything or how you play. I don't really have a playstyle. I just do whatever. Yeah, I have a feeling if I ever play Apex, I'd probably be the same. I mean, yeah, probably because I'd probably have no idea of what's going on, and I'm not really one for battle royales. I mean, I played two battle royales before, and that was twice. Wait, no, yeah, twice I think. I played Warzone once. That was the very first Warzone, and that was not long since after it was released, and that was on console. And then I played Fortnite before the seasons were even a thing, and that was what, 10 years ago maybe, and that was also on console. So it's been a long time since I ever played a battle royale type game. So when you first started playing Apex, did you main Bangalore straight away, or did you or did you slowly start to learn how to main Bangalore while while using another legend? I think fun fact about Apex. Well, I say fun fact. Apex is the only game where I have bought a skin for a character but never played the actual game. I spent, for some strange reason, Steam says I spent I think it's 4 or 5 hours in Apex, which makes no sense because I have not spent 4 to 5 hours in Apex. I have probably spent, I would probably say about 1 to 2 hours maybe, and that's because I went through a phase for a couple of days, um, basically spending time in the firing range, just trying to get used to the guns, the movement, the arm, like the picking up the items, things like that, and different weapons. To be completely honest with you, I ran through almost every legend. That's a good thing though. That is a good thing because you've instead of just picking the one legend and sticking with it and not having any idea of how the other ones work or even just trying them, you've clearly tried almost every legend and thought, no, I think Bangalore is, would be my go-to, that kind of thing. That makes more sense. I don't know. It's with Apex. I like the style of, or I like the design of Remnant and is it Remnant or Revenant and Ash, but I've heard they're also very complex legends to main. But with Apex, I also, like I mentioned before, I do really like the designs of the legends. They're not very, they're not basic compared to your normal type of legend or character design either. They are very different. I also wonder if they are ever going to bring out or release more legends, because I know they released Catalyst and I forgot the other one. Not I would call him Shogun, but it's not Shogun. It starts with I forgot his name. It's the oldish guy, Ballistic. I mean. So I remember when they released Catalyst and Ballistic. I remember Catalyst being quite a big, Ballistic. I remember when they released Catalyst because it seemed like there was a abuse. There was a not abuse. There was a boost in there was a boost in viewership on Twitch when Catalyst released. Right, so that's that one. Hold on. Oh. Hold on. Right, so that's full of those. Put those there. Right, so that's that one. So that means that one's empty. Let's put you there so we don't get confused. And then let's put you there so we don't get confused either. And then we've got these two to go through. There we go. It's a shame it doesn't pull them out of... yeah, it's a shame it doesn't pull them straight out of the shulker box. That would have been very helpful. It's also a shame I can't place them down and just take from them. That would definitely make it a lot easier if I could do that. What's your favourite gun even? It'd be good if I could actually speak properly. But yeah, which is your favourite gun on Apex? I've heard a lot of different names of guns when it comes to Apex. Such as is it Kraber? And there was another one, and I can't remember what it's called, but it's a sniper. Which I watched. Is it charge rifle? I've heard of people use the charge rifle. Well, I've heard of people speak about the charge rifle as well, but I've also seen people use the charge rifle. For some people it's a good gun, some people it's not so good. And then I've also heard of people speak about a gun called Mozambique, which I believe is a pistol. Not sure what to think about that gun, honestly. Then there's is it R99? I could be wrong on that one. I'm trying to remember other gun names. Mozambique is a shotgun in the form of a pistol. Oh. I mean, when you describe the actual gun, it sounds quite good. Like, a shotgun in the form of a pistol, realistically, that sounds like a really good gun. But, is it actually a really good gun? That's the main question. I've definitely heard of mixed opinions when it comes to that gun. Did you watch the ALGS, by the way? A couple of weeks ago. It's the most consistent gun in it. Really? It's the most consistent gun in Apex. That's surprising. That is really surprising, especially just for a pistol. Normally it would be yeah, normally it would be like a submachine gun or something like that. You watched some of the ALGS. Oh, what did you think? I watched to be honest, I watched pretty much, I would probably say give or take all of it, I think. Apart from I watched um I think I watched Friday, I think it was Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I think. It might have been Thursday as well that I watched. Mozambique hits 45 damage consistently. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Did not know that. It's interesting to watch. 1 second again. When you're, wait, are you streaming, Jado? I don't know. I've never heard of anyone stream as well as watch other people while they stream as well. That's an interesting thing, actually. I wonder if I could actually, I wonder if I could actually do that. That's definitely got me thinking. It was interesting to watch. Yeah, that's true. That is very true, actually. That is very true. I don't know. I went into Apex not. I I was neutral. I didn't have anyone that I wanted to win. If that makes sense. I basically wasn't cheering for any of the teams, so it was interesting to actually watch it in that kind of way. Um, I saw a clip of a member of the Moist Esports team do a 720 spin at 27. I think it was a 27. No, it was a 720 quick scope or no scope even of a rock to win a certain game. This was before the ALGS, I think it was. I think it was the qualifiers for that clip, which I saw. That was quite a nice shot, honestly. And then when I was watching ALGS, I noticed, I think it was Optic was the first game to reach match point, and then they were pretty much consistently, apart from, what was it, 1 or 2 matches, they were pretty much consistently in the top 3, which hats off, I was really surprised. PC players. I mean, see, that's one thing. I will take my hat off to professional players. The amount of pressure that they must be going through, especially during a tournament that could possibly cost them their spot on the team at some point, is a little insane. Obviously, unless they are fully contracted, unless that contract gets terminated. But I don't think I've really heard of that. Not until the off season, at least. When I was the best one, be I'll be the I can't speak today. I'll be known as the best Apex player around the world by the time I finish my Apex training arc. Are you going to be playing? Are you going to be playing ranked when you've finished your training arc? Are you going to be going for pred? Is it pred rank? I think it's the. I don't know if I'm correct on saying this, but I think pred, which is the highest rank in Apex, I think it's the top 750 players in the world. I might play rank, depends on how I feel that day. Ah, understandable, understandable. I used to play, so I used to play Rocket League a lot, too much. But one thing I could not do on Rocket League was aerials. Hold on, what the? Yeah, the one thing I could not do on Rocket League was aerials. Praise the 750 in the world. Yeah, 750 in the world. Yeah, from what I can remember at least. That's what I heard by um professionals and tournament people, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Rocket League's a whole different kettle of fish. Honestly, I used to play Rocket League a lot, and one of the one main thing what did let me down was I wasn't able to do aerials. But it got to the point where I I was never playing with friends. I would always end up playing with random people because I didn't have anyone to play with. Um, so that added to the difficulty of trying to rank up. But then it also quickly became very, very toxic. The one thing that kind of annoyed me was people used to get toxic in public lobbies, which I couldn't I I could not understand why. Hold on, I had four. Where's the other one? I'm a dumbass. It's in front of me. Never mind. Um, the learning curve for Rocket League is more difficult than Apex learning curve. Really? Okay. I'm surprised at that. But yeah, it is. To be honest though, it is a very steep learning curve when it comes to Rocket League. Very steep. I mean, it's to be fair with the ranks of Rocket League as well. It's you can tell, you can definitely tell where the learning curve is because if you do ranked play in Rocket League, so you'll have bronze, silver, gold, and then once you hit platinum, well, you've got bronze, silver, gold, platinum, I think diamond, champion, grand champion, and I think it's is it super grand champion or something like that. Or is it? I think is it SSG or SGC something like that. I can't remember, but the learning curve starts to change when I think you get to platinum because once you get to the platinum rank, it's like you're expected to know rotations. You're expected to know how to do a lot of things. So if you're just the average player, it can be quite daunting, honestly. I mean, if you're playing with friends and you're all wanting to get to a higher rank, then obviously fair enough. But if you're if you're soloing playing or just playing with randoms, I don't know. It's just a little bit strange. Thank you for the stretch and thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciated. Hmm. Okay. Let me just have a look at something. Let's see if that's better. That should be better actually. I think I was using the wrong mic input. I think. Hold on. Uh, yeah, I think that's the right input. I hope. I don't know if it will sound a little bit different. But yeah, Jado. What made what made you choose Apex? It seems like Apex is your main game to go to, and if so, what made you choose Apex? If you don't mind me asking. Nearly there. I say that, but I say that, but we've still got two shulker boxes to go through. Love this. I want to be extremely good at a game on Apex. Just so happened to be the game I was playing at the time. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Understandable. Very understandable. I mean, I did. I don't know. I did always want to be good at a game, but then again, well, I I did always I did always want to be extremely good at one game, but after a while, it was one of those things where I tried to be good at a game, but then realized a couple of things. One, for me, it wasn't as easy as what I thought it was going to be. Um, by that I mean I I wasn't good at learning things as quick as others. I guess if that makes sense. If not, it might just not have been my game. I tried to learn. Um, I tried to learn Rocket League, but then it was a bit strange because I'm not exactly a competitive person either, so that doesn't really help. I don't really have that competitive drive like everybody else does. I I think the most competitive drive, or the closest thing to a competitive drive that I have, is collecting. So, for instance, Pokemon. Uh, One thing that I would try and do would be collect all the Pokemon in the game that I would be currently playing. Um, and I've done that with give or take nearly yeah, pretty much nearly every game nearly every Pokemon game I played, apart from actually every I've pretty much done that with every mainline Pokemon game I played. Um, but I don't know. It's with the with competitive games such as Apex and Fortnite and things like that. I think the one thing that would probably let me down would be communications. Um, because I wouldn't be used to playing so obviously the games and whatnot, so I'd probably find it difficult to try and explain via comms to our teammates about things and about where maybe the enemies might be, that kind of thing. Plus, if I was to play FPS type games or battle royale type game, well, just FPS in general, actually, just FPS type games, I would I would more than likely try and play them with mouse and keyboard, which is another is another learning curve. But yeah, I don't I don't blame you when it comes to wanting to be good at Apex. It's a very good game to say I'm pretty good at playing Apex, that kind of thing. Or I don't know what's the word called? Not showboating. It's quite opposite. I guess humble. It's quite impressive. If you say, "Oh, I'm," is it master? What's the one? What's the rank below Pred again? Is it masters? Um, it's quite impressive when people um yeah when people grind it out and become good at a game. especially something like Apex, I guess. One thing, so one thing I've also realized is about Apex is it's very hard to be carried. I could be wrong about this, but from what I've seen, right before it played his master, I thought it was master. I just wasn't quite sure. Um, I so from what I've seen with Apex, I mean, obviously tell me if I'm wrong, Jado, but it looks like it's very hard to actually be carried when it comes to Apex because even if even if you're not that good at Apex, you still need to do some sort of, or you still need to help of some sort and provide some sort of help slash insight when it comes to Apex. Um, even even when you just land. So obviously when you jump and you eventually land, even when you're looting, when you're first starting to loot, obviously you then need to communicate with teammates and let them basically know if there's anything of use where you landed. You're not wrong. I don't know. It's to me, it seems like Apex is one of those games that, compared to a lot of other games, yeah, it's difficult to be actual carried unless your teammates are pros. Yeah, true, but even then, it wouldn't be getting carried. That would be more like sandbagging if your teammates are pros, because obviously if you're not a pro, they're pros. You will definitely feel like, I mean, it might just be a personal thing, a personal preference from me, but if that was me in them shoes, in their shoes, I would definitely feel like I am sandbagging a lot to the point where I would have to improve very quickly, because if not, then your team, it might also cost your teammates as well, especially if you're playing ranked. Plus, um, I don't know. I think it is Apex, where I think Apex is also one of the games that it does take time to learn things, even though that there's a lot of stuff to learn, and it can seem overwhelming. You can still learn it at your own pace, if that makes sense. Because the first time I looked at Apex or tried watching Apex, I had no idea what was going on. There was so many things I had to quickly try and learn about so I could understand the gameplay I was watching. For instance, ult, is it ults? Or ultimate? Is it ultimates? I forgot what they're called. Or alts. I think it's alts. Um, I have no idea. I forgot what they were called. But like, there's those. I had to try and figure out which one's which. Obviously, some of them I don't still remember. There are a few things that you'll learn from experience. Other things just try out. Yeah, true. I mean, that that definitely, yeah, it definitely looks that way when it comes to Apex. What's your favorite? I don't know if I've asked you this. I don't know, but what's your favorite map when it comes to Apex? Because I only just learned when I was watching the ALGS that there was different maps. For some strange reason, I thought it was always just one map. Well, one or two maps, shall I say? I didn't realize there was actually more than two maps. You don't have a favorite map. Fair enough. Some people do, some people don't, I guess. Um, I think isn't there like four or five maps when it comes to Apex now? I'm not quite sure. I think they released a new one not far back. Do you have a favorite gun or favorite guns? I know some people they do have a favorite gun, but half the time they can't choose between two. So normally they'd say those are the favorite guns and just use them as a class, I guess, or as a loadout. There is some cool looking guns on Apex, to be honest. I like the um what do you call it? Is it the Apex packs or the heirlooms? I like that. Um, what do you call it? I like that concept, I guess, if you want to call it that. It's not okay. Yeah, you got to open packs, but the fact that they basically called legendary loot heirlooms is pretty cool. I could be wrong on that. Like those two things could be two completely different things. I have no idea, but that sun's bright. Um, R301 flatline. Okay, alternator, Wall SMG, car SMG. I I've heard of flatline before. The R301, I've not heard of that. I've not heard of the alternator. Actually, I've not heard of any of those apart from the flatline. I'll just say it that way instead. So yeah, looking it from this point of view, all this, I want to be the same level of this. Um, but first I'll have to take all the trees down at some point. So yeah, that will be fun. Um, I don't know. I might do that on stream. I might take all the trees down because, I mean, to be fair, it'll not take long, and we have a lot of axes to use, so there is that. So I might do that later on in the stream. Yeah, what kind of guns are those? I can't remember what kind of gun the flatline was. I think the flatline, I mainly heard of the flatline by name. I don't think I really seen the flatline from what I can remember. I think the only ones that I can remember what the only ones that I can actually remember what type of guns they are is charge rifle is basically a sniper rifle, I think. I could be wrong. Um, the I think the Kraber. I think the Kraber's is the Kraber a sniper rifle. I could be wrong on that one. And then the Mozambique, which is the pistol, which I didn't realize it was a shotgun pistol, but I just remember it being a pistol of some sort. The pistol are assault rifles and everything else SMG. Oh yeah, well yeah SMG. I will just realize you put SMG at the end of those two. But I didn't realize alternates was an SMG either actually. Um, Flatline and 301 is assault rifles. Interesting. Do you prefer SMGs or do you prefer assault rifles? Or can you not choose between the two? Kraber and charge rifle are snipers. I thought so. I knew the charge rifle was a sniper. I just wasn't sure if the Kraber was actually a sniper rifle or if it was a different type of rifle. But yeah, but you could use it as a sniper rifle. If that makes sense. Or as a rifle. I mean, um, you can't choose between SMG and assault rifles. Understandable. I mean, obviously they're both good for they're both good for two different things. Sometimes you can't choose between. Sometimes you can't choose between the two. See, the one problem that I would probably have playing battle royale type games is when I used to play multiplayer games growing up. So I grew up with playing multiplayer COD, um, Modern Warfare 2, World at War. What was the other one? Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, those type of games. My go-to gun was a sniper rifle. And obviously, the problem with multiplayer games is they are fast-paced. So, sniper rifles are, or can be, a little pointless when it comes to those type of games. Just. Uh, yep, that works. There we go. And we're close. We are very close. We've got one more shulker box to go through. And that will be nearly 20. Well, after this one shulker box, that will be 20,500 blocks we will have placed. And then we will have the stone slabs to place, and then after that, probably I don't know. I'd probably say the quartz after that, but we need to actually get the quartz. So, if you didn't pick Apex, which other game do you think you would have chosen as your main game to play? You don't know. That's the problem. I mean, the problem with games these days is there's that many games to choose from. Which, don't get me wrong, it's I think it's more of a time thing because it's one of those where you have to try you basically have to choose, and when you choose or when you are choosing, one of the things you have to think of is, will I enjoy this game enough to put hours upon hours into it? There aren't many good games. Yeah, I mean, not. It depends on what type of game, because there could be a lot of good games, but those good games might not apply to you. So, take this for instance. Well, use this as an example. Minecraft is a good game, but it's not everybody's cup of tea. Not everybody enjoys Minecraft. Not everybody wants to play Minecraft. Um, and you could say that about pretty much any game genre. Obviously, there is always that type of game that someone isn't going to like, but there could always be good games of that genre, if that makes any sense at all. I mean, I could probably use this as an example. I I don't like Fortnite, but hold on a second. Why is this two? Hold on. Why is this two and this is one? This is the front. That is the back. What? That's the same. That's the same. Okay, so what? It all adds up, but so let me just add this. So hold on. What? I'm confused. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so the other side, so that side is the only one that's doubled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's wrong. What in the have I done? That's confusing because this is lined up there, but this is. Do you know what? I'm just going to leave it. I placed that many blocks that there's no. Yeah. I placed that many blocks that it's just pointless at this point. I'm just. Yeah, I'm just going to carry on because I placed that many blocks that it'll be pointless to take it all down, put it all back straight. I just hope it doesn't affect the actual build. To be honest, I don't think it should because everything is straight. Um, well, not straight, but everything is lined up properly. Just apart from this little fuck up. All the window, all the what do you call it? All the basically everywhere that the stone bricks is going to be or be placed is fine. And when I put the actual roof on top, that will not be a problem. So it shouldn't be, by the looks of it, it shouldn't be really that much of a problem, honestly. Um, but yeah, do you actually, do you actually play any other games then, Jado, or is it just Apex? Because I think I've only seen you play Apex from what I know of. That's only. It seems like the only time I managed to catch your streams is when you would play Apex. Apex and Fortnite. Ah, Forknife. Ah, I see, I see. Fortnite when I want to wind down. Uh, okay. I can see why, but how? I mean, it can be a lot less chaotic, I guess, than Apex, but it still seems like a lot. Or do you do what do you call it? Or do you play like custom maps and things? Because I know that's a thing on on Fortnite now. Like you can play different game modes, you can play different maps, different yeah, you can play like custom maps and so on and so forth. Fortnite's too easy. Really? Okay. I mean, to be fair though, you're used to playing Apex, which there is from what I've heard and from what I've seen, it seems like there's more of a learning curve when it comes to Apex than Fortnite. Obviously, if you don't, if you, that is if you play no builds on Fortnite. You play regular games. Ah, so I'm guessing you also play um, zero builds as well. Or do you also play with builds? Yeah, I play no builds. Also no fill duos. No fill no fill duos. So wait, so do you actually play solo but in duos? Or do you actually play with another person in duos? Because at first the way you worded it, I thought you played solo but against duos. You play solo and duos. Interesting. I don't think I've heard of anyone else play solo and duos. And you said you also find it easy. That's uh that's surprising. But then again, like I mentioned before, it's compared to Apex, it probably does seem easy. I don't know. I think there's more of a. I think there's more of a. What do you call it? I think there's more of a skill thing when it comes to Apex as well. That's from. That's what it looks like at least. It's funny to be people. I just imagine them as a 10-year-old kid screaming at the top of his lungs after losing. I mean, that that's probably what it was like um a couple of years ago. I don't know if it's like that anymore now. It's only funny to imagine it. I mean, to be fair though, you never know. It could still be that. I know. Um, I know Fortnite seems to appeal to a younger audience than what Apex and Call of Duty and whatnot does. Then again, I don't know. I don't know about Call of Duty anymore. I've not. Oh fuck, that was close. Yeah, I don't know. I've not really followed Call of Duty or. I mean, I don't really follow many games actually. Thinking about it now. Yeah, I don't really follow many games, so I can't really say. Do, Do you think that you would have gone? Do you think that you'd have played Fortnite full time if it wasn't Apex? I might actually. It's very likely. Mm. I mean, you could always do. To be fair, there's a lot of stream ideas when it comes to battle royales. Like, I mean, they've probably already been done before, but it's something that you could challenge yourself to do. I guess is like get a win in uh get a win in Apex and Fortnite in the same stream. Um, win only using certain weapons. Let chat choose your weapon loadout. I know that's quite a popular one. I don't know if you do anything like that. I, to be fair, one thing that I tip my hat to when it comes to Fortnite is the amount of collaborations they've done, the amount of the amount of stuff that's in the game, and the fact that there's there's nearly something for everybody when it comes to playing that game now. It's got to that point, especially with the cosmetics and everything like that. I usually just get three guns and it doesn't matter what order. Ah, okay, okay. I know they've released a new game mode in Fortnite. Apparently, uh, something to do with a heist or something, from what I've heard. Nearly there. So this is going to be a little bit of a nightmare to do, but what I'm what I'm tempted to do is have each floor of this tower laid out like the the tower floors of the actual game. meaning that we'll get, or that will have tombstones and whatnot. I don't know if can I make tombstones? If I can make tombstones, then it might be a little bit easier. So it'll be these. Oh, I can do. Yeah. Polished diorite with, yeah, polished diorite with a treasure tool, which we already have the treasure tool, so, and then we can just make those. Because I think it's those that we actually need. Or I might do a mixture. I might make those three because I am pretty sure they're white tombstones. But I just need to remember the actual layout the of the floors. But I'll be using pictures for reference when it comes to that. And then the signs will be going on the walls. Yeah, I think if I ever did play Apex, I think one of the other things I'd have to get used to would be the menu for the looting system within that, because well, I say that, but there's mainly two things. There's when you loot somebody's box, and obviously it comes up as an actual menu. That's one thing I'd definitely have to get used to, because the menu is actually quite big by the looks of it, from what I've seen. Um, and then the other one is probably picking things up, I think. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. not far to go. And we have about half a shulker box left. And that'll be most of the blocks placed. I also wonder what's happening with Twitch lately because I've seen um I've seen a couple of people have a couple of issues with Twitch, myself being included. Um yeah, it's quite strange. It just seems like it's mainly like a loading problem. So when you're watching a stream, it will buffer quite often to the point where it'll say welcome to the chat room. I think it's welcome to the chat room. Um or welcome to the chat or something like that. It happened earlier actually to me in a friend of mine's stream where it would just say welcome to the chat about 6 or 7 times just because the stream itself was buffering, and it also was doing that with other streams as well, which not sure why, but then again I've also heard of other people have similar types of issues as well, which is a little bit strange because they don't normally have those issues, and neither do I, so Yeah, not that far to go. So, second to last inventory. Then, after this, or after using all this, we will start with the stone slabs. And then, if we also have enough time, which I'm sure we will do, I might start on. I might take all these trees down, and then might start on taking all the dirt down as well. All the dirt, yeah, basically just taking all that down as well. Um, because then we'll also need to stock up on the supplies um for the quartz and to finish the roof as well. Because we'll need the stone for the dome, which to be fair, I think I might make it out of plain regular stone. Yeah, actually, it does look like it's made out of stone. Yeah, no. If you're still in chat, by the way, you don't have to answer this if you don't want to, but how long have you actually played Apex for? Because I'm trying to remember how long Apex has actually been out for. It's about 4 years, isn't it? 4 or 5 years? Nearly there. Um, This should be the last inventory. Hopefully. Hopefully we do have enough. I don't know, I'm now questioning that we might just be some short, which, if that's the case, then I'm probably guessing that we might be around 500 short, I think, actually. No, I think we might be fine. Watch this, we probably will be about 500 short. So 500 is around 2 layers, because one layer is around 260 blocks, I think. Or is it two? No, yeah, one. I think one is around 260 blocks. So, well, I'd probably say between 250 and 260. So, anywhere from 500 to 520 per 2 layers. Yeah, I think we might be a couple short, unfortunately. think we've got some stone left over anyway, just in case, so should be fine. Um, even if we do run short. I've just realised we can also see that dome as well. I need to rebuild that dome, honestly. We definitely need to run short, unfortunately. Uh, so about 200 per layer. Well, 260 per layer, something like that. Yeah, about 260 per layer. So let's just do one layer per now since we don't have enough to do two layers. Well, let's see if I can work out how much we need. So 520, 1040, and then another 500. So we need about 1500, which is one full inventory. Which that should be enough flowers. Damn it. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, so we have enough. Right, so one. I think that might be enough. That should be enough. Actually, yeah, let's put that there. Hello, Velvet. How are you? Hope you're well. Let's put those there. Right. I think we might need some more. Right, let's turn these into the blocks that we need just to finish. Very high, so I'm going to chill. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, fair enough. Uh, well, while we are waiting on, actually, I don't think we might. I don't think we'll have to wait. Hmm, Actually, we will. So while we're waiting, oh, that's another thing that I did off stream as well. All these tidied all this up. Basically, now it's just these shulker boxes. So we've got swords, obviously the tools that will probably end up going through all this armor, which I'll sort that out eventually. All this needs to be sorted out, which I will sort all that out at some point as well. I need to do a lot of work off stream, honestly. That's one of the main things I need to do. All the chests, those are spare chests that yeah, those are spare chests. I don't think we'll ever use those. Then there's all the potions, which, again, I don't think we'll ever use any of these. We might use potions of leaping, maybe some potions of swiftness at some point, maybe not. Potions of fire resistance, maybe. Potions of luck, I doubt it, but they're there, I guess. Um, oh, I need to move those on those. Put those there, and then and take that and put that there. Just move all these. But yeah, thank you for popping by, Velvet. Much appreciated. Um, ah, well, that works, I guess. So yeah, that's that. I know what we were going to do. Hold on a second. Let me just put those there. Hell item. What was the so we've got efficiency, which efficiency is there? And then we have Unbreaking 3, Fortune 3. Where did I put Mending? There. And then we've got Silk Touch. Top right. No, Silk Touch. Yeah, so that's all those. But I'm very tempted to condense them and just make lots of these purple diamond shulker boxes, and then just have all the so for instance where it says shortcast 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just have all those 5 in one shulker box. Turn this off. That should definitely be enough. To be honest, damn it, it might be more than enough. Put those in there. Put those in there. Mhm. And let's fly all the way up here. And let's finish this off. Um, we've still got the uh, we've still got the stone slabs to place as well. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your um I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, Velvet. Hold on a second. Let's sleep. Because I don't know if this block is actually uh flammable. I think it is. Because I think it's the same as wood. There we go. This is the last two. Hmm. I'm actually sorry, I'm actually wondering if I could put um if I could do the floors without the what do you call it? Without the quartz. I could just probably run it off of that. Ooh, I might be able to do the floors this stream as well. Interesting. Throw those in there. Wow. Yeah. Hmm. Seem to have forgotten all those. Right, so this is going to be the difficult part because there's not a there's not a section where I could basically sit on, if that makes sense, while I place these. As in to restock. So I will have to uh yeah, I will have to use the I'll have to use the bags of holding to restock. Uh so we've got those three are full that left. That's pretty much it. Okay, so let's start with this. Right, so we've got to do this 4 times for each corner. And then we've also got to do the windows as well, as in the window sections. So we've used about 200 slabs already, I think. Ideally, we should be using. So this is 400 up to the top, which is 100. So obviously each stack will be 100. So this is 4, 8, 16, 4, 8, 12, 16. So that's 16 just on the corners. And then depending on how many sections there is. So each pillar, so to speak, will be 100. Okay, so that's 4, 8, 12, 16. Alright, so 4, 8, 12, 16. 4, 8, 12, 16. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. So 40, 42, which means that is 4,200 slabs. Which, if that's the case, then that means we've. So after we've obviously done all this, that means we will have placed uh what 2,100. So that's around 25,000 blocks in total. Obviously, if you halve the slabs, because the slab is half a block, so if you halve the slab, which is 2,100 blocks, full blocks, that is around 25,000 blocks. But that's also not including the top either. Um, so yeah. If I should have probably just floated down on Crowbot. But yeah, how is everybody? Hope everybody's doing well. How's everybody's day going so far? So, mm, That was close. Hello, Velvet. So we should easily have enough stone slabs to do all the stone slab, well, to place all the stone slabs that we need to. But I'm also wondering um how we're going to do the roof, because ideally it would make sense to do the quartz first. So it would make sense to finish doing all the quartz first, so it's up to here, and then just putting the roof on the top. Because the roof also hangs over by, I would probably say, uh, I'd probably say about 2 blocks, I think. Yeah, it hangs over by about 2 blocks, because then it's uh hangs over by two, goes up to, and then drops down one, I think. Yeah, something like that. I might have to leave the corners because on the actual image, or the sprite image actually, there's windows in the corner, but the windows on the sprite image, obviously, the corners are the corners are flat, whereas obviously on this they're pointed. So, oh, I got exactly 700. Um, yeah, exactly 700 slabs. Hmm. It could be a lot more than 100, actually, because we started with 700 slabs. Yeah. So let's just do this. So we started with 700. So we started with 880 then in total. So 880. Um, and we have 113 left, which 880. So that's 767 per one of these. And we've got two more to do. Wait, no. Yeah, two more. One there, one there. Whoa. So yeah, that is it's going to be a lot of slabs. So hold on. So we've used one full bag and a little bit of another. When we started there, we are here. So that means we'll probably get to there and we'll start on the third bag, which that which then also means we might have enough to actually. Oops, we might have enough to actually do the roof as well. But the only problem with the roof is I will need to get the quartz first, and we don't have the quartz. Not unless we go around and actually get the quartz, but it will take a while, to say the least, to get all the quartz done. Just to get all the quartz, I mean. Well, okay. I can tell things have been updated on my PC because so before this stream, I had to update the PC. Now it's a good and bad thing. One, after the stream, I have to go through everything and make sure everything's okay. Uh, Two, it also looks like I'm gonna have to go through the. I'm basically going to have to go through the notifications and everything like that because I don't know if you hear it on the stream, but if you do, then the notification that just played was the notification to tell me that the DPI changed in my mouse. Now, I don't really need to know the DPI changes when I change it myself, if that makes sense. I know that I'm changing my DPI, kind of thing, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it pops up. It didn't before, so I'll have to set it back so it doesn't. Um, so yeah, after we placed all these slabs, I think there's two other things that I'd probably like to do this stream. One will be take out take out all these trees, and then I can take all the dirt off. Yeah, I can basically level all the dirt off stream. Um, and also throw the throw all the throw all the things in the in the well. So all the coins and possibly the gems as well. And then we can see what we get from the well, from the from the wishing well. Just thinking if I do decide to make any more, if I do decide to build any more buildings, so any more like Pokemon related buildings, I'm thinking I might make a path up there and then maybe flatten this. And we could build something there as well. But obviously that will be after the breeding area. Um, so I think we're actually halfway there. I think. I could be wrong. Where? No, yeah, we are. We're halfway there. After this one, we are halfway. After we've done this, to be honest, I could do the roof to a certain extent. The only section that I'll not be able to do um, is the circle in the middle. So what I could do is I could cover the whole entire thing, but then leave this open, and then just fill this in once we've done the inside wall. Which if we do that, then I will have definitely placed more than 30,000, more than 30,000 blocks. I mean, after doing the outside, we will be at. Actually, I don't know. I don't think we will be. Now I think about it, I don't think we will be. Because after we've done the outside, we'll be at 25,000. And then after we've done the top, we will be. Uh, if I had to guess, or try and estimate it even, uh, we will probably be at, I'd say around 27,000 after we've done the roof. Because was the slabs are not full blocks. So, but then also if you include the floors, uh, yeah, if you include the floors, then possibly we'll probably get to 30,000. Huh? What the fuck? Okay. Uh, huh? Definitely not. Definitely wasn't expecting that. So you can place 2.5 blocks before you can't place down more on the left, if that makes sense. I didn't realise I was nearly stuck in the wall then. Hmm? It's showing too. Oh damn, it is. Oh, that's a first. Something must have changed. I like how that's the first thing you notice, though. I thought you'd have been too chilled out to notice that, to be honest. That's the second pouch down. I'm hoping we've got enough. Um, yeah, I'm hoping we've got enough, to be honest. Hmm. That's a problem. Um, how far down is it? Yeah, that was it. That's the one annoying thing about doing something like this. If you miss one slab, one it's it's very noticeable. Two, depending on how you depending on how you do things, it can be difficult. It can be difficult to actually repair it because you'll have to build up to it and then place the slab and then obviously take down the thing you built. And there we go. But yeah, how are you, Velvet? Hope you're having a good day or good evening, I guess. It's probably evening for you now, I think. Oh, okay. We have a decent amount still left. It's good. Uh, I think we'll have enough to do all the sides. I don't know if we will have enough to do the roof as well. But then again, we can always make more, so that's no problem. Hmm, what's going off here? Oh, turns out I've not even finished the base. What the hell? Oh, fuck. Hold on a second. Luckily, we've got some... Hello, Kizu. How are you? I'm wrapping up these games with friends. Afterwards, you want to hop on the server? Um, yeah, I don't see why not. Oh, we have those. Okay, so let's... Okay, I'll let you know. Okay, no problem. Oh, right, let's, well, it looks like I'll need some more temple blocks. Luckily, that doesn't affect the... Okay. Yeah, luckily it doesn't affect the slabs. Just need more temple blocks to do that. Yeah, I think I'm going to end it there for today's stream. Well, I say today's stream. I will probably be streaming later on. I might stream the second part of this, I guess, because so we'll finish these. We'll finish the side. We'll do the roof as well. Not the middle part, but we'll do the most of the roof, and I think we'll also take the. I think we'll also take all these trees down as well. Upstream. On stream, I mean, later on. I might. We need to patch this up as well. So once we patch this up, so I think we'll do all this next stream. And then the dome. I might work on the dome as well next stream. Yeah, that would be interesting. But yeah, I am going to end it there today's stream. Thank you all for watching. Um, yeah, we are going to raid somebody. But, okay. But yeah, we are going to raid somebody. Uh, oh, okay. Um, hmm. Oh, let's have a look. Unfortunately, nobody that I was going to raid is online. Uh, so I think we'll raid somebody new. I think we'll, yeah, I think we'll raid somebody new. But who? Who do we raid? I know who we're going to raid. We will raid somebody completely new. Somebody else who's playing um, Minecraft. They're playing modern Minecraft, but they're playing Feed the Beast. Feed the Beast Skies. And Feed the Beast Skies, Feed the Beast is a mod pack that I played quite a while back, many years ago. So yeah, please do go show some love. And I'll be live again probably later on actually. That is the plan. If not, then tomorrow. But should be later. So yeah, good luck, take care, have fun. And goodbye.